I guess I really don't know what Christmas is all about. Isn't there anyone who knows what Christmas is all about? I can tell you what Christmas is all about.
Chestnut roasting, Jack Frost nipping at your nose. So I'm offering this sample phrase. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Chestnut roasting, Jack Frost nipping at your nose. So I'm offering this sample phrase. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
I can tell you what Christmas is all about.
Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas.
That's what Christmas is all about.
Hello, 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 and welcome. Hi. Merry Christmas, everybody. Oh, man. Well, yeah, so, what's going on today? You may or may not be wondering. Well, I had this idea last night. Literally, this idea came to me, like, last night. And I was thinking, you know, I tried this out the other day. So there's this website that I'm sure that you've heard of called ChatGPT. It's a very useful website. Well, it's useful in the way that AI is useful, which is like it can be useful to start things, but it's not useful to actually like publish and do like official stuff with. But it's a good tool, so to speak, and it's very good for prototyping. I should know my own card game, Elementals. Currently for the prototype, it actually uses AI art using a website called Urza's. I believe it's Urza.ai. Yeah, Urza. No, never mind. It's Urza's AI. So urzas.ai. That's pretty cool. And yeah, you can name your card whatever whatever you like. So let's call it. Let's be thematic. Santa Claus. Forge a spell. It'll think for a moment. Then it'll come up with some stuff. Once the art's finalized. Hey, look at that. Let me zoom in on that for you guys. So here is our magic card. It's called Santa Claus Creature Human Santa. Oh, and then there's the official one. Tap this to untap a target creature. Now all of you have something to be thankful for. That's pretty nice. So it's just a fun little thing to help you get like some, like maybe not great art. Like this art is actually pretty simplistic compared to the stuff I normally get with it, but it's usable. But yeah, anyway. So what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be using Chat GPT to generate an idea for us, a board game idea, more specifically. I tried this out the other day, and it actually comes up with some interesting stuff. It's not like amazing or anything new or whatever, but it's interesting enough that I'm going to try to use it to make a board game. From there, we are going to go into Photoshop, make a bunch of assets and whatnot, and then import them all into Tabletop Simulator, write out some rules for the game, and then publish it to the Steam Workshop, all within a few hours, hopefully. We'll see. Hopefully this doesn't take too long, but it might take forever, who knows. So, to start off, I'm going to copy the prompt that I had over here. No, not that one. Here we go. So the original prompt that I had was create an original idea synopsis for a blank board game. So you can type whatever you want in here, or you could just say for a board game, it'll come up with something. As you saw over here, the first one that it did was this game called Escape the Island. And I'm glad it saved this actually, because I might want to try coming back to this. Where basically you roll a die to determine what resource you can gather, and then you can use those resources to either build shelters or tools in order to escape. It then goes into like there's also like dangerous animals and figure out the mystery and whatnot. And that's a bit too far for what I would want to do, but you know. Anyway, so what we're going to do is create an original idea synopsis for a Christmas board game, because, you know, Christmas. And off it goes. Santa's Workshop Showdown is a fast-paced strategic board game for 2 to 4 players set in the bustling workshop of Santa Claus himself. Players assume the roles of junior elves competing to prove themselves as the most skilled and efficient toy makers in the workshop. The game board is a map of Santa's workshop, with different areas designated for different types of toy making. Players start the game with a hand of elf cards, which represent their own unique abilities and specialities. On each turn, players roll a dice to determine how many spaces they can move around the workshop. They can then choose to either perform a toy-making action in the space they land on, or use an elf card to gain an advantage or hinder their opponents. Players must carefully manage their resources, including time, materials, and energy, as they work to complete toy orders and earn points. The first player to reach a certain number of points, determined by the number of players, wins the game and is crowned the top elf in Santa's workshop. Throughout the game, players may encounter special events such as a surprise visit from the mischievous Krampus or a sudden snowstorm that disrupts toy production. These events add an element of surprise and strategy to the game, keeping players on their toes and leading to exciting close finishes. Santa's Workshop Showdown is a festive, family-friendly game that is sure to become a holiday tradition in households around the world. Okay, interesting. I think we can work with this. There's a few things that we can do with this. I like the idea of everybody plays as like an elf, and then they use cards. Here they say elf cards. I think it would just be cards of an elf doing something. It says like your own unique abilities and specialities. No, I don't want to go that far into it. It's just going to be, hey, you do this thing. Okay, so roll a dice, determine how many spaces they move around the workshop. That makes me think there'll be different areas for the workshop to make different parts of a toy, which could be from needing different materials and whatnot. Different cards could either be different materials or different actions depending on what you want to do, but it does say they can then choose to either perform a toy making action in the space they land on or use an elf card to gain an advantage or hinder their opponents. Okay. Oh, they can either make a toy on the space they land on or use an elf card. I might change that. But I mean, I like the idea of elf cards. I guess I'm calling them that now. I like the idea of elf cards being like you could work towards the thing you want to do, but then at the same time you could use a card to forgo that and then possibly give yourself an advantage, or make somebody else's day a bit worse. That makes sense. Okay. So you got to manage your resources, time, materials, and energy. Don't know if we'll need energy as a thing. That might be a bit too complicated. To complete toy orders and earn points, that makes sense. Hey, Ralph, Merry Christmas to you too, bud. Throughout the game, players may encounter special events. We'll see if we get that far. That could be like an extra thing that we do. We're just trying to get something quick and fast. So with that being said, let's see. How do I want to go about doing this? This is also kind of like a new, I guess, series for me, kind of. So I'm trying to figure out exactly what step to take next. My guess is I want to write out a little document that kind of details what exactly I want to do. So I'm gonna zoom in so y'all can see what I'm typing. What did Santa's Workshop Showdown? I like that. Let's see, what kind of board game do you make? What kind of board games I make? I make a lot of. I mean, I don't make a ton of board games. This is my first foray into like not first foray into making board games. I've made like various prototypes and stuff before. I'm currently in the middle of making a card game called Elementals. You can find out more information about that on my Twitter. Currently looking for playtesters on that through Tabletop. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to kind of work my game design muscles and also do something on Christmas because, hey, Christmas. Mama Redneck, good to see you. I want to thank you for using. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you for saying that. Yeah, it's unfortunate that she won't be in these chats anymore, and well, everything else. But But yeah, I was happy to be there for her when I could. But hey, now's not the time for sadness. Now's the time for Christmas and board games and Santa's Workshop Showdown. All right, let's blow that up to a title. Okay, so we have our general synopsis here. I'm actually going to move this to my second screen so I can reference it. Okay. So I'm just gonna jot down some ideas from this and stuff that I would need to do. Okay. Let's see. We have the elf cards. Sounds dramatic. Good luck with your board game. For me, it's way too late to stay awake. Hey, that's all right, man. If you want to, you can come back later and watch the VOD, you know? But hey, do what you want. I hope you have a good sleep and good Christmas if you celebrate that, or happy holidays otherwise. Okay, so the elf cards, they can provide an advantage for you. They can also hinder opponents. I know I'm just writing down a lot of the stuff I've already seen, but I'm just making sure I cover everything I need. Sure, if it's not in midnight. Fair enough. What else? It does... I forget if it says if the elf cards do anything else besides those two things. Energy possibly, but probably not. I don't think the cards would actually determine what you do on your turn or if you do it. Right, because... Yeah. The elf cards will do various things that could either help you or hurt other people. And I'll just make a note of play instead of making a toy. Okay. Okay, there's going to be various stops on this board. So we have our board that contains a lot of stations, like toy stations, right? And each of them provides a certain thing, either a certain material or a certain kind of task or something. Probably just material. Elves are generally efficient enough to be able to make whatever as long as they have the right materials. So in the mythical legends and all that. Let's see. So probably could just have various materials then. Those materials will be, let's say, plastic, wood, metal, what else is there? I need a few. I think I need like at least six different places for them to go to. Plastic, wood, metal. What else could I use? What kind of stuff is toys made out of? It's mostly plastic, honestly, right? We could say that there are stations for like putting it together. So you could have assembly, packaging, shipping, because they gotta assemble it, or they gotta assemble it, they gotta put it in a package, and they gotta ship it off. Well, there's got to be a reason to do one or the other before. Maybe. Well. Something. Okay, it's kind of a race to the finish, in a sense. Since you'll be rolling a die to see how far you travel. Even so, we want to be able... Right, okay. So, the amount of spaces it takes to go from one place to another isn't that far. In fact, I think it should only be like one space in between between each of the stations, if anything. Yeah, I think having these 6 are good enough. Having 3 places, having 3 stations for materials, and then having a station for assembly, packaging, and shipping. I think that's a good idea. Okay. Okay, with that being said, that means that we need some tokens. Or like little wood bits and such. I'll mark it under tokens just because. So, again, we need them for the materials. Plastic, wood, and metal. Let's see. We could have something where, we could have some tokens marking whether the package is like assembled, packaged, or shipped or whatever, but I think... yeah, those could be tokens, actually. Those could be like actual tokens. So I'll mark this as like wood cubes. And then, actual tokens will be for assembly, packaging, and shipping. Well, now that... Hold on a minute, what am I thinking? I'm thinking way too much in the real world. Santa doesn't have shipping costs. And I can rename packaging as gift wrapping. There we go. Okay. Oh, but there is one final station. Santa's sleigh. Because of course it's got to get onto the sleigh. However, sleigh, I'm going to make a note of this, farther away than everything else. So my idea is that basically, in order to actually score points by the end of the game, you have to bring all of your presents to Santa's sleigh. That is how you score points. However, if after you're done making every single toy, you drag it over to Santa's sleigh, put it in, and then walk all the way back and whatnot, because it's a good distance away, if you do that, then it's going to take you a while to actually go there and come back. And by the time you do that, somebody will probably have already made a second toy or something. They'll at least have a good bit of progress. So my thinking is you need to have a certain amount of stockpile. Like you can put them somewhere else. So probably could just have it in front of you, to be honest. There doesn't need to be a space on the board for that. They could just be on you. However, I'm going to... I'll just write additional rules here. For each toy, for each completed toy, I'll say past the first, that an elf carries -1 to your roll. That way, you're a little slower if you carry multiple ones. But the sleigh will be far enough away that, like, probably around, like, 2 or 3 toys, I'd say, would probably be the best for you to bring all the toys over. But it's up to you to decide, like, when that is actually the case. It's also a race against the clock, of course. So... let's see. How do we go about tracking that? I wonder if it said anything. Carefully manage the first player to reach. So how the AI said it was first player to reach a certain number of points determined by the number of players wins the game. So maybe there could actually be a bonus for, like, bringing multiple toys at once, or bringing a set of toys. Ooh, that could be something. Okay. Let's try this. Bonus for sets. And let's base it off of the type of material to make it simple. For each extra toy brought to the sleigh, that for each extra toy brought to the sleigh that has the same main material, because certain ones can have more than one material, so it's just whichever one would be, like, marked as the main one, or the one that has, like, the most of them. For each extra toy brought to the sleigh that has the same main material, I'll say, for now, +1 bonus point. Sure. Okay. Okay. And then, let's see. How do we keep track of points, then? Do we just have a simple score tracker, I guess? Probably. Okay. So... score tracker. And then... we need... I'll just say under pieces... we need some meeples. Some elf meeples. Although, normal meeples will probably do fine. And this will be 2 per color / layer, because you need 1 for score, 1 for I'll say board. You need one to keep track of the score with, and then you need 1 to actually, like, move around the board with and stuff. Okay. Cards. On top of the elf cards, we need toy cards. These will be detailed with what the toy is, or name of toy, the material needed to complete it, and how many points it's worth. Okay. And I have an extra rule in here. Getting toy assignments. At least that's what I'm going to call it. Okay, you're going to have a deck. You're basically going to have a deck of toys. And then at all times, at the start of your turn, really. Or maybe you can... Ooh, actually, okay. Sorry that I keep on interrupting myself. I come up with ideas, like, pretty randomly. I've got a little thing called, I forget the actual full acronym, or what it stands for, rather, but got a little thing called ADHD, and means that whenever I get an idea, it'll come suddenly and without warning, and I need to write it down immediately, otherwise I'll forget it. Okay. So, for the board, we actually need one more spot. And this is... what is it called? What is it called? The assignment board? The job board? The toy board. The toy board. I don't know. The toy assignment board. Not a separate board. Okay. Cool. Okay, got that. Okay, getting toy assignments. At start of game, shuffle, toy assignment deck, or the TAD, the TAD. Place 3 cards face up in what a toy assignment board. In the toy assignment board area. When your elf visits there, they can take up, I'll say up to 3 assignments as they wish. Now here's the deal, you might be wondering, why won't you just take as many as possible every single time? That is because when time is up, or once a player, well, nah, it'll have to be timed then. Okay, so once Christmas Day rolls around, basically, for every, like, whatever toys that you have that you did not finish, whatever the value of that toy is, like whatever however many points you were going to get, should you had completed it, you now lose that many points. So, ooh, scary. And I'll just write that down here. So, for each uncompleted assignment, lose as many points as the toy is worth. Here we go. Okay. I think generally that's about it. So let me go ahead and just break down. Really, sorry about that. I should have muted that. Darn it. Oh well. Apologies. I am getting over a bit of a cold, if you couldn't tell from my voice. So every now and again, I am going to hack up a lung for a split second. I will try muting that from now on. because that was disgusting. Apologies. All right. Let me break down for you guys kind of what the game is from start to finish, how things will go down. I know I've kind of been talking about it a lot already, but just to summarize both for myself and you guys. So, the idea is, at the start of the game, after the entire board is set up, players are going to be dealt a certain amount of cards, probably around like 4 or 5, of these elf cards. These elf cards are cards that you can use throughout the game, and you are able to get more as time goes on. Not exactly sure how to do that yet. Maybe once you complete a toy, you can draw another card or something. But you can use those instead of moving and doing stuff on your turn in order to kind of give yourself an advantage, which could be permanent, or hinder an opponent in what they are doing. Maybe they lose some material, maybe you instantly gain some, maybe you can move 1 extra space this turn, or forever. I have no clue. This game is not going to be balanced. I don't expect it to be, so we're going to go crazy. Because, hey, kind of a general design thing, it is more fun for things to be overpowered, or rather, it is more fun for everything to be overpowered than for everything to be underpowered or nerfed. So, buffs over nerfs, so to speak. Alright, so after all the cards are dealt out to everybody, players are going to put their elves in a starting spot. Probably, I'll put them on where the toy assignment board is. They are going to, one by one, take up to 3 toy assignments, at which point they will then take turns rolling the dice and moving around the board. They can go to various places, but they probably want to go to the materials sections first. From there, they can spend their turn picking up a certain amount of plastic, wood, and or metal. Once they have enough of those things, then they will go over to assembly to assemble the product. Once they are done assembling it, they will go over to gift wrap to wrap the present. Then finally, they will bring it down to Santa's sleigh. However, Santa's sleigh is pretty far away. It is outside in the reindeer barn thing. I'm not sure exactly. So it takes a while to actually go over there and pack everything up. So what you want to do is you want to get multiple toys and, you know, kind of carry them all as you complete your various other tasks. To get more than one. There is also a bonus if you are able to get a bunch of different ones. If you get a bunch of toys that are made of the same main material, so you get a bunch of plastic toys or a bunch of wood toys or a bunch of metal toys, then each of those toys will be worth 1 bonus point for each toy that is made of that same material. I might up the bonus points, but basically it'll be worth trying to make the sets. However, for each completed toy past the first that you carry, you will always move 1 less than you normally would. Thankfully, you don't have to move too far, but it can be a big hindrance. Thankfully, I should actually make this a note. You will always be able to move 1 space. So, yeah. Hey, Shulima, how's it going, my man? Good to see you. Oh, I should let you know, I meant to message you on Discord the other day, but if you wanted, because I know you've been begging me to play some Smoosh Brothers, I might be able to, like, later tonight, but otherwise, like, tomorrow I'm completely free if you want to hit me up with that. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I came down with a bit of a cold last week, but otherwise I'm doing well. Smoosh Brothers, yeah. But yeah. If, as you might have read, I am making a board game just kind of out of nowhere, a Christmas themed one. We used a little website called ChatGPT to generate a original board game synopsis based off Christmas. And so using that, I'm kind of refining the rules right now. I'm going to head over to Photoshop here in a second to kind of make some bare bones art, and then we're going to import all that into Tabletop Simulator and publish it to the Steam Workshop, if possible. Can't tonight because we have family over, but as far as I know, I could tomorrow. Alright, that's what I figured. I mean, today is Christmas, so I'm honestly surprised anybody showed up in chat, so... but it is nice to see you, and whoever else is here. But yeah. Either way, I wanted to do this because I was bored. Living in my new place now, so I don't really have a lot of people that I know around here. So yeah, figured I could just entertain myself by doing something that I enjoy, and that is making board games, and I thought, hey, why not record myself doing it, you know? So yeah, let's see. So yeah, let's see. So you get the assignments, you make the toys, you bring them over, you get the bonus for the sets, but you move a bit slower when you do, or when you carry multiple. And then the final rule, which was not in the thing, is the time limit. And suppers are... Yeah, no problem, man. The VOD will be here for you when you're done, or I might still be here, who knows. But have a good one. Enjoy that Christmas turkey or whatever you're having. I gotta stream on. Yeah, man, take your time. No rush, no rush. Okay. The time limit. The elves are basically working towards the deadline before Christmas. So at the end of every turn or something, oh, what should it be? Ooh. Well, no. Okay, I have a couple ideas on how I could do this, because I don't want it to be after everyone goes and you move a token, because a lot of times people are just going to be moving, like, one space or something. Like, not a lot's going to happen per turn. It could be that once you reach a certain point threshold, like, once the person who's in the lead gets to, like, say, I don't know, 30, 40, 50 points or so, then a time limit begins, and you only have a certain amount of turns left before the game ends, so you gotta kind of work under the wire. The question is, how many turns would that be? Would that be enough time? This is tough. This is tough. I'd say we should do that. So once the player in first reaches a certain amount of points, which I will determine once I balance things and figure out things. Once player in first reaches a certain amount of points, everyone will have, for now, let's say 10 turns. That seems reasonable. Everyone will have 10 turns. 1 minus. 10 turns to... we'll have 10 turns before the game ends. And then, of course, at the end, you tally up all your points, you take away all the points of the toys you didn't complete, and then whoever is still in first at the end of that wins the game. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, with that being said, the next thing to do... Let's see. We could go right into Photoshop and make some assets, which wouldn't be a terrible idea. However, what I'm going to do next, I'm actually going to head into Excel, and I'm going to kind of make a list of the various toys just to kind of get an idea of what I would need. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Well, I was thinking another material that I could have would be like cloth for like dolls and such. But I don't know how often that would be used, right? Because of course for each material that I have, I need to not only make an extra space for it, but I also need to make multiple toys for it, like toy ideas. And as of right now, I can only think of like a doll, a horse maybe, although those are mostly made out of wood. Yeah, I don't know. Although, to be fair, synthetic cloth is a thing. So, like, you could make that out of plastic, I guess. So, we could just say that dolls are made out of plastic. Which is a little weird, but isn't entirely true. Or isn't entirely untrue, rather. So yeah, let's do that. Alrighty, so let's just make a list of toys, as well as a list of number. I'll just list plastic, wood, metal, and then I'll just put the amounts of each. And then point total, and this will just be a sum of the amount of material, I think. Maybe. Oh, actually, maybe not. I think if it has multiple materials, that, like, let me put it like this. Something that is made out of two things of plastic should be worth less than a thing that is made out of one thing of plastic and one thing of wood, right? So at the same time, ooh, okay, I'm getting multiple ideas here. Hold on. Back to the rules. Okay. So here's my idea. Basically, whenever you, like, a big question that I've had is, like, okay, when you go to these material stations, right? What, like, how do you get the materials? Or what happens when you, what happens when you go there and you want to get the materials? Do you get one per turn? Do you get as many as you need? Because that wouldn't make sense. So what I'm thinking, you could, like, roll a die, right? And that could be interesting, but that's also it's very variable. That could change a lot of different things around really quickly. So what I'm thinking it should be is basically different stations, different materials rather, will allow you to grab more or less of that kind of material. So for instance, with plastic, it would be 3. For wood, it'd be 2. And then for metal, it'd be 1. And then every time that you went to that station and interacted with it, because that, like, when you move to a station, you can choose to interact with it or not, obviously, but the way that the board will be set up will probably be that it's obvious that you will want to, because you have to, like, move into it. You can't move past it, rather. So when you do, you can take up to 3, 2, or 1 of those. So that kind of makes the point values a bit weird, but it won't be too bad. Basically, yeah, the calculation for it will be fine. But yeah, every time that you go there, you will get this amount of these things. One thing that could be fun is there could be an elf ability that you could get that's like in your toys, if you need like more than one of like wood or metal or something, you can substitute it for plastic for like one less point or something. That could be kind of fun. But the calculation for it then will be just it'll be the value of however many plastic there is divided by 3 plus the value of wood divided by 2 plus the value of metal. However, on top of that, we are going to round it, and specifically round it up. And I think, how does this work? I'm going to say 0. Let's see what that does. So let's just do 1, 1, and 1. Okay, let's go 5, 5, and 5. Let's see. I'm doing this part so I can see what it would be without the rounding. Okay. So that seems to be working correctly then. Good. Okay, so yeah, that's how many points it'd be worth. I'll just make a simple list here, doing these numbers. Full series. Let's go... I'll list it out at 40 and see how far I get. You know? Stretch it out all the way there. Okay. Now we need to just list a bunch of toys. So here we go. A doll. Let's go through the nursery rhymes and whatnot. Pair of hop-along boots. So boots. A pistol that shoots. Toy pistol. Is a wish upon Aunt Ben. Dolls that'll talk and go for a walk. Is a hope for Janice and Jen. And Mom and Dad can hardly wait for school to start again. Okay, well that's all the ones that I know from songs. There's a rocking horse. Ooh, we could do a fork gun. Although that's kind of the same as a toy pistol, but eh. Building blocks. Oh, what are some children's toys? Let's get meta. Board game. Oh, I'm trying to think. This is harder than I thought. Stroller. Like, you know, for like a baby stroller, but like for babies. But like made for baby, but like, well, like the baby uses it, but like they're the ones that are pushing it. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's see what else is there. I might have to resort to Google for this. Oh heck! Why is this harder than it should be? Okay. List of children's toys. Sure. Oh, duh. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here that's like, of course. Oh, why do you have to put pictures in between them? I don't need those. Okay, can I just list it? Actually, hold on. Oh, here we go. Well, that's actually not that many. Okay, well, we have a bike, because of course, I didn't think about that. A train. Ball. It's true. I'll just call it a sports ball. One word. Stuffed animal. Could have multiple types of that. Oh, that's another one for cloth. Ah, darn it. Yeah, it's kind of like the only thing, though. Ah, there might be more, though. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to have the cloth section. Could have it actually be the same as wood. That could be interesting. There we go. Okay. So we have 4 of them now, which is going to change things up a little bit, but that's okay. Move that over. Good. Cloth. And we're going to change this up to include basically another set of that. Except it's going to be cloth. There we go. Drag that down. And we're good. Alright. So let's say stuffed bear. And then let's just have a few others. I don't know why this was the first one I thought of, but stuffed crocodile. That is definitely not how you spell crocodile. So let me actually zoom in for you guys. Probably should have done that earlier. My bad. I'm so used to looking on my own computer. Okay, what are some other ones? I'll just include some that I have personally. We do a stuffed horse. I say ones that I have personally. One thing that's kind of fun is, like, as I was growing up, I started collecting, like, stuffed animals, and I don't have any of them with me because I didn't bring them with me to Seattle, but they are at my parents' house, which is totally fine, because I don't need them. Okay. What other stuffed animals are there? Ooh, I know. Unicorn, gotta have that in there. Walrus. And let's do one more. Narwhal. I know that's not how you spell it. I don't know how to spell it. Let's find out. Oh, that is how you spell it. Wait. Yeah. No. Nope. It's with an H. I thought it was. Or rather, like, I knew that if I got it wrong, that's probably what it was. But, you know. Train, yep. I did get a train earlier, thankfully. Okay. Let's do another search. Or if you guys have any more ideas, I would gladly welcome them. List of Christmas toys. List of classic Christmas toys. Let's try that. Excuse me. Ooh. That could be interesting. I'm looking through, like, the most popular toys from year to year. And in 1989, it was the Game Boy. 1991, the Super Nintendo. Only 2 years apart there. Could do something like a video game. Sure, let's do game console. And that'll probably be like mostly plastic and then a little bit of metal. Ooh! A scooter. Yeah, there we go. What are those? In 2017, it was this thing called fingerlings? Which are like monkeys for your fingers. That's kind of cute, I guess. It's interesting. Huh, okay. Actually made me think of, do a bracelet. Toy jewelry. It might not be how you spell that. You know what? In the same vein as a game console, let's just do something like, oh, what's a generic name for it? Basically an iPad. Like a touchpad. How about... I want to do something like Santa related, right? Oh, what would it be called? Like the not the S pad, not the E pad. I'll just write down iPad for now and change it later. I do be back. Welcome back. Also, that was fast. Whew, okay. Sorry about that. Had to hack up a lung. I'm noticing, like, as I'm talking more, that, like, my voice is degrading slowly. So I don't know. I might start talking a bit less, but I don't know. I enjoy talking with you guys. Shulima and everybody else in the chat, if you're there, I'm trying to think of children's toys and trying to list out as many as I can. So if you have any ideas, take care of your voice. I appreciate that. I will. It's not too bad. Like, I don't have like a sore throat. It's more just after getting over the cold, things are starting to come back. What do I have already? I can show you, kind of. But I have doll, boots, toy pistol, rocking horse, cork gun, building blocks, board game, stroller, bike, train, sports ball, stuffed, bunch of stuffed animals, game console, scooter, bracelet, toy jewelry, and iPad. Just looking through some stuff. Got the yo-yo. I already got the teddy bear. Raggedy Ann. Shirley Temple doll, apparently. No Legos? Ooh. Yeah, I guess I'll put down Legos. But I mean, actually, I'm not gonna be selling this for profit, so it's not like I can't have copyrighted stuff in there. So yeah, Legos. Cool. Let's see. Ryder BB gun. Slinky! Gotta have a Slinky. Nerf gun? Oh, I am thinking more like old school stuff. Yeah, I mean, toy building block. The building blocks are more like the letter blocks for like kids. Slinkies are goated. Yeah, I love Slinkies, but like I can't ever trust myself with one. Ooh, hula hoop. Could do a Barbie. It's kind of similar to a doll, though. Oh, Etch-a-Sketch. Gotta have the Etch-a-Sketch. Let's see. Action figures. Sasko, hello, hello. Let's see. Easy bake oven. That's actually not a terrible idea. Yep. Rock'em sock'em robots. I actually kind of like that. Let's do a general robot. I don't mind doing certain copyrighted stuff, but only if it's like that's the term people use for the generic thing, you know, like Kleenex. Speak and spell Pong? Oh, it was one of the first arcade games. That makes sense. Ooh, Rubik's Cube. Fun fact about the Rubik's Cube, apparently it was made... Well, okay, of course it was made by a mathematician, but it was... Well, actually, I'm trying to think. The thing that I heard was basically the guy who first solved it did it in, like, a night or something. And I think it was the same guy who created it. Like, he didn't know how to solve it at first, but he liked it, and then he wanted to prove to his students that it was possible to solve, basically. So, it was neat. Polly Pocket, I remember those. Transformers, Nintendo, Game Boy, Beanie Babies, got stuffed animals. Tickle Me Elmo, Furby, Tamagotchi. Ooh, okay, gotta do Tamagotchi. That's iconic at this point. Scooter, Bratz, Zuzu Pets. Oh gosh, Zuzu Pets. A bunch of electronics. That's it. Okay. I only solve Rubik's Cubes by taking them apart and putting them back together. Yeah, that's the only way I've ever done it too. Which is unfortunate, but that's how it is sometimes. I've never taken the time to actually learn the algorithm and stuff, which it's kind of unfortunate that you have to. Like, you kind of have to know exactly how to solve it in order to solve it. Like, you can't just try to do it and then just end up getting it. It's incredibly precise what you need to do, especially the further you get. So, like, the most I've ever been able to get without looking up stuff is like the one layer, or one side rather, and then maybe another one, I might have gotten to, or at least halfway, maybe. But, like, no further than that by any stretch. Okay. Get out of here, you pop-up. Ooh. A little mini sailboat. That's cute. Toy train. Okay. Teddy bear, train set. Oh, there is the giant dollhouse. Right. That's actually not a bad idea. Dollhouse. Paddington bear. Yeah, I got the stroller. Could do like a children's book. Okay, just a few more. Ooh, I don't think we have a toy car. We have a toy train. Let's do that. Toy car. And then a couple more. Getting desperate. There. I'll do the cursed item. Furby. That's interesting. Well, no, that kind of goes with toy car. I was gonna say like an RC car, which might actually work better than a toy car, but... Oh, wow. Not sure how to feel about this, but, So... Oh gosh, come on. Yeah. So on this website that I'm looking through, one of the toys that they have listed as one of the more popular ones is a miniature cleaning set, of all things. And I'm like, okay, sure. I mean, legitimately though, like, I can see why, but it's just funny. Because it's like, oh, here you go, son. Here's your Christmas present for the year. It's a broom. Get sweeping. But no, it's like it's supposed to be like a little fun thing, because if the child does actually want to help mom and dad, then they have their own little things to do it with, and stuff. So, which surprisingly there are kids out there that want to be like little helpers and not prompted by their mom and dad or whatnot, which is weird to say. I mean, of course they want to do whatever they want to do, but sometimes what they want to do is also what mom and dad are doing. So it makes sense that sometimes they also want to help clean. It's always the thing of like, children never want to do what they're told. They just want to do what they want to do. So if you like if a child is cleaning his room or whatever, if they're cleaning the room, and then the mom walks in and says, "Hey, clean your room," then they'll stop. And they're like, "Well, now that you've told me to, now I don't want to do it." I've actually had that problem for even more, well, not more recently, but like throughout high school and even parts of college, where I would come home for the summer or whatever, and you know my parents would get me to do various chores or whatever, And of course I would want to help out, so I would do the dishes every now and again. But then if they would get on top of me for that and be like, "Hey, could you do the dishes for us today?" then I wouldn't want to. Okay. Let's finish this out. What are some other toys? Playing cards and a chess set. Sure, that'll work. Okay. With that being said, we now need to assign values for them based off of how much plastic, wood, cloth, and metal we think they would have. Generally speaking, I'm going to say they can have a good bit. Trying to think of some parameters here. So, generally speaking, I would say most toys shouldn't have more than like I would say the average toy should have like 5 material maybe. And then the upper end would be, so I'm actually like this. So low, mid, high. This is total material. Mid would be 5, low would be 3, high would be 7. Simple, right? So depending on how big we think the various toy is, we'll split up the value of the total between whatever we think it has. And then based off of what I said earlier on the bonuses and whatnot, whatever material is the most out of the 4 of these, that is what is like considered to be the main material, and is what is going to be used for set collection, basically. So with a doll, for instance, that's going to be probably a mid-sized mid-sized toy with a good amount of plastic and a little bit of cloth. So that is 5 material. We're going to say that it has, let's make it easy since it's one of the basic ones, 3 plastic and 2 cloth. So that is going to be worth 2 points total based off of the calculations. And if you're curious, the calculation is based off of how much material you are able to get at a particular station per turn, and it divides it by how much, like, okay, so for plastic you can get 3 plastic per turn, so this 3 on plastic is actually only worth 1, and then with cloth you can get 2 cloth, so it's going to be worth 2. If I switched it and said 4 and 1, it would still be worth 2, because cloth is worth less, but plastic's worth more or something. Anyway, we'll keep it as that. I don't know if that made sense. I didn't explain it well, but that's okay. It's whatever. Alright, boots. The only reason I have boots in here is because of how the one song goes. What is it? Well, I mean, it starts off with a pair of hop-along boots and a pistol that shoots is the wish of Bonnie and Ben. So it's like, okay, so hop-along boots. What the heck are those? And I just assume that they're boots. So that's a lot of cloth. I'm going to say that this is also a mid-sized. So let's go with... yeah, let's just make it 5 cloth. Maybe 4 cloth. Because if it's 5, then that's going to round it up to 3. But, that's not too bad. Well, yeah, sure. Let's do 5. Let's do 5. Okay. Toy pistol. Now, let's see. Now, here's what I'm thinking. The toy pistol, that is like... I don't think the toy pistol is made out of metal. I think it would actually be made out of wood. And maybe like a little bit of plastic, like wood and plastic. So Let's go, but mostly mostly wood, sorry. So let's go, let's say 3 and 2. Yeah, we could do 4 and 1. It's not that much plastic. Yeah, let's do 4 and 1. Okay, rocking horse. That is another mid-size. That's going to be, let's do this. Because it's got, like, there's some rocking horses generally are only wood, but some of them have cloth. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I just realized, so if an elf needs to go to more than one section or to more than one station, that's going to take them time. Meaning, for each station that they go to, it needs to be worth more points, basically. Okay, so how do I do that? Like, basically, like, the boots and the toy pistol are currently, and the rocking horse for that matter, these are all worth 3 points. But it should be that the cloth, or sorry, the boots should be worth less than the other two, because it's going to take less time to make the boots than it is to make the toy pistol and rocking horse, because you need to have another turn or two to move between them. Or maybe that's part of the strategy, I don't know. Still, how do I type that into the formula here? We could have +1. Yeah, okay, let's do that and see what happens. +1, +1, +1. So the reason why I'm doing this, so basically, because of order of operations, they're going to divide it first and then add the 1. Which is going to raise the point value for all of them, but what that means is... Oh, well... I'm actually not too sure. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I have a new formula in mind. That's gonna take some work. Okay, so basically, we take this value, multiply it by 1. Stay with me. Wait, no, but then... Oh, okay. Yeah. There we go. That's what we need. Okay. So we're going to take whatever value it is, add 1 to it, and then... No, wait. Shoot. Multiply it by itself? Basically, what I want to do is whenever it encounters a 0, that it just nullifies itself. So... But then to not have it be... Okay, let's try this. We're going to... add up all of these. And then, what? Multiply it by itself? No? That doesn't make any sense. Gosh dang it. Okay. Three times this plus 2 times this plus 2 times this plus 1 times this. Except these values need to be switched. Right. Okay. And let's put parentheses on everything. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Ah, but these two are still the same. Okay. I almost got it. Almost. I do think this way is good, but ooh, maybe it should be... Should it be multiplied? But if it's multiplied, it's always going to be 0, I think. Yeah. Which is why we add the 1. Right. Okay, okay, here we go. Wait, but then... Okay, so... Yeah, that worked out the way I wanted it to, kind of. The problem now is that the points are very high. So why don't we just take out the point values? Yep. Okay. Now, why is plastic... Why is the doll worth more? Is it because it resolves left to right? No, that wouldn't make sense. Because right now it's 4 times 1 times 3 times 1. And this is 2 times 5 times 1 times 1. Maybe at the end, we should just resolve it by saying -4. But, okay, that proves the same problem. Kind of. So what if we added the divide by 3, divide by 2, divide by 2, leave that, the parentheses on the whole thing, and round it. Something like that. Zero. Oh. Huh. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. let's do then this divided by 2, these unchanged, and this one actually times 2. There we go. That is a balance I like. Yeah, I think. This one was 2 and 3. Ah, but that's... See, but now they're worth the same. Why are they worth the same? Is it because we have the +1? No, but that's to avoid the 0. It'll be fine. It doesn't need to be terribly balanced. Let's move on. Cork gun. That is wood and metal, actually, but mainly... Probably mainly metal, honestly. I'm thinking like this is basically a shotgun with a cork at the end. Except, or no, like a rifle, but a cork at the end. So let's do 3 of those, 2 of these. Now see, why is this worth only 4? Wait, did I drag it? I did not drag it down. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, 21 points. That makes sense actually. Okay, building blocks. These are a small toy that is going to be entirely made out of wood. So that's just 3 of those. Board game is a mid-size game, or is a mid-size toy that is... Actually, one thing I'm going to do real quick so I don't have to scroll back up every time. Here's a fun trick for y'all. You can freeze the panes so that when I scroll, these top rows kind of stay where they are. Really helps with organizing. Okay, board game is going to be a good amount of plastic, and we'll say a little bit of wood. Just for whatever. Stroller. That is going to be a bit of a few things, actually. But I'd say it's mostly metal. So, mid-size. So let's go 3 metal, 1 cloth, 1 plastic. Yeah. Okay. Bike. That is a big toy that is going to be mostly metal, actually, and a little bit of plastic. So this is going to be a big boy. So I'm going to go 5 metal, 2 plastic. Yeah, makes sense that it's that big. Although, actually, yeah, that makes sense for the stroller and that comparison. Although the cork gun doesn't make a lot of sense. Unless... Does putting 0 here do anything? Didn't think so. Okay. Yeah, okay, I figured. It's because it's on the plastic that it doesn't do a lot. That is kind of crazy, though. Like, just by turning this 0 into a 2, it goes from, oh, like, it doubles in size, basically. I guess that kind of makes sense, but it's interesting. Okay, train. This is going to be a... Let's say a mid-sized toy with a little bit of plastic and or a little bit of metal and a little bit of plastic. Let's say 3 and 2. Sports ball. I'm actually going to utilize cloth for... Well, no, we got all of the stuffed animals for the cloth. So let's say... This is tough. Actually, we could say that this is like a like a hard like a wiffle ball. So we can say this is like a let's say a small toy that's 2 plastic, 1 cloth. Yeah. Alrighty. Now these. These are going to be, let's say, trying to think whether these should be medium toys or small toys. Because they're all pretty much going to be exclusively cloth. Except maybe like the unicorn and narwhal. Because of the horn, I guess. I don't know. Have a little plastic tip on the end. Let's make them medium. Or actually, here's a fun thing. Let's make it 4. Let's be a little different with it. Okay, and then the unicorn and narwhal, a little bit of plastic, so up their point score. Okay, game console. This is going to be a mid-size with a good amount of plastic and a little bit of metal. So 4 and 1. Scooter. Let's see. I think this will be a big size, right? Yeah, I'd say so. We could have the court gun be could be a big size. Let's up that to. It's kind of a between. Okay. Trying to think. I don't think a scooter has anything but metal in it, so let's have it be. I guess no, it kind of does. Let's see, what was the one? The bike. It's a bit smaller than a bike. How about we do mid-size or 1? Like that. So, unfortunately equivalent to the train, which doesn't make a ton of sense, but oh well. Ooh, I wonder if... I wonder if I should make it like this, where these are multiplied by 2. And this is actually multiplied by 3. Oh yeah, that raises it up tremendously. Oh goodness, yeah, that is insane. Okay, maybe not that high. Okay, in that case, let's lower it back down. Say, divide by 4, divide by 2, divide by 2, and then leave it be. I actually don't mind that too much. Sure, let's keep it like that. It's weird that the court gun is the most expensive thing. You'd think the stroller would be. Well, or the bike. guess it kind of makes sense. What if it was divided by 3 again? Or does that provide more problems? A little bit. Weird, things actually went down. Oh, okay. So here we go. I can actually see the differences. So this is divided by 3. This is divided by 4. Let's keep the divided by 3. I think that makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Moving on. Bracelet. That is a small thing. It is made out of a little bit of plastic and a little bit of wood. Or maybe a little bit of metal, actually. Yeah, let's do a little bit of metal. Well, yeah. Toy jewelry. Same thing, actually. iPad. That is mid. It is probably this. Okay. I think I'm just going to take a minute and go through these really quickly. So enjoy the music, I guess. There should be a thing that I have for, like, just staying quiet or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna go through these real quick, so just give me a second.
Holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of the dear Savior's birth. Truly, He taught us to love one another. His love is love, and His gospel is peace.
Okay, there we go. Now I'm just curious what the sum total is for everything. Just to kind of see. Okay. Well, I don't like how little wood we're seeing.
Sweet
Kind of did that to myself. Let's see what we can do about that. Oh, you know what? A train on its own would be this. But if we make this a train set with railroad tracks, it's probably going to also include wood. There you go. Could make it a wooden yo-yo. Nice. Probably gonna have to keep it like this. The reason why we have so much cloth is because we have so many stuffed animals. Goodness, one of these times I'm not gonna be able to mute. Let's see, how much less do we need? Like 3? I mean, if we had like 12 more wood, then we'd be fine. Because that way we'd kind of have a bit of a nice progression between plastic to metal. Because generally you want there to be less metal overall. We could reduce the amount of metal on certain things, but we'll see. Recently I've been buying a whole bunch of games off the eShop that are on sale. Ooh, tell me more, man. What kind of games you're getting? I'm interested. Let's... you know what, screw it. Let's leave that as is. I'm going to quickly save this off screen. Just because certain file browsing stuff. Alright, I'll be right back. I've been coughing a lot more recently, so I'm going to go take some meds. So sit tight, I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry for the wait. Picked up both Portal games. Holy cow, you picked up a lot of stuff. Both Portal games, good choice. Hollow Knight, great choice. Celeste, awesome. Gang Beasts, I need to play that. Castlevania Collection, that's awesome. Cow, I need to be reminded of what that is, but I'm pretty sure it's good. Risk of Rain 2, that's a good one. Hot Wheels Unleashed, a little jealous. A few other lesser-known games. Cool! Dang, man. Well, Merry Christmas to you then, right? Whew. Alright, well. That being said, I think we have all of our toys. Or at least the stats for them. We can get the various elf cards later. I already have some ideas for what they could be, but we'll worry about that later. Right now, we have two things that we need to make. We need to make the board and the cards. Specifically the toy cards and then the elf cards. Let's start with the board. So, in comes Photoshop. Okay. Trying to think of how I'm going to go about making this. Risk of Rain and Cow are the big ones for me right now. I'm playing the board games a lot nice less for YouTube, so I can't spoil. Fair enough. Cow the kangaroo, right. I do recognize that now, actually. Ooh, that one hurt. I'm okay, though. I am alright. Okay, let's just make a new file. Let's go... print... art and illustration... maybe. Actually, hold on. We need... Okay, how many pixels is this? How much should I make the other board? Hold on. I'm gonna search through my elemental stuff. Oh, Ruby Grim Eclipse, nice. I think I've bought that game like twice now, honestly. Once for my Switch and then once for PC. It's all right. I'm constantly disappointed by all the Ruby games just because I want them to be better than what they reasonably can be. Just for my own selfish reasons. Goodness. Let's see how big is this? Oh wow, that's big. Okay. That makes sense though. Okay. We're going. Yeah, goodness. Gonna do 4,000 by 2,000 pixels. Gosh, I hope that Dayquil kicks in soon. My throat is itching up a storm. It's a decent pastime, nothing too special to be honest. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Dealing with hacking up all of the stuff. Anyway. Alright, so how I think we're going to go about doing this First off, I'm going to just start by sketching out kind of where I think everything is going to be. And just by using like a pencil tool real quick. From there, once I kind of section everything out, I can just paint little simple stuff in here and there. It's not going to look pretty. In fact, it's going to look bad, and that's okay. But yeah. So yeah, Risk of Rain, I do actually, or Risk of Rain 2 specifically, but I that's the one you mentioned. But yeah, I have it on Switch. I've had it for a good while actually. I have played it a couple times. I find it interesting. The way that you can kind of break the game in a sense is pretty cool. Generally, I've never really been a fan of roguelikes. Just because, like, okay, this is actually something I've wanted to nail down for a bit now, so I'm going to try to summarize my thoughts on it. The main selling point of most, if not all, of all roguelikes is that every time that you play the game is different, right? That's kind of the thing that keeps on bringing you back. Is all the procedural generation, different levels, different power-ups that you'll encounter. Enemies will appear in different places, but the problem is, in a weird, at least this is how it is for me, and I feel like it's how it is for a lot of people. But it's at least true for me, where the things that people remember when they play a game are not the things that are different in each experience. It is the things that are the same throughout each experience. Those are the things that people will latch onto the most. Because of that, everything that is different about every time you play the game is not going to be the experience of that game. It is going to be the experience of that particular gameplay session, so to speak. So for me, whenever I play a roguelike, my experience is not... excuse me. My experience does not include all of the different enemies, the different biomes, the different levels, the different power-ups that you can get or come across or whatever. That is not what my experience is made up of. My experience is made up of everything else, which, specifically for Risk of Rain 2, is the character that you play as, their main and secondary weapon, and whatever other special thing they might have, as well as generally the feel of like what enemies you might come across from time to time and what you're doing any given point in time. That is the entirety of what the experience for me feels like, even if it is different every time I play it. And if that excuse me, if that core experience is not perfect, if it is not like really good, then I don't see it as a very good game. Whereas I feel like a lot of people would look at that okay core experience surrounded by, you know, infinite levels, infinite kinds of things that you can do, infinite procedural generation and all that, and be like, oh wow, this game has so much content in it, therefore it is that good. And there's nothing wrong with thinking that. It's a perfectly valid way to judge games by. It's just not the way that I do it. It's not how, like, my personal experience is not that. I don't view a game based off of how long you can play it, or how many different variations of the same game you can play. I base it off of how good any particular experience can be. Another reason I don't like roguelikes is because I don't like the idea of waiting for the perfect run. And then like once you get it, that is the run that you have to beat the game with. Otherwise, and if you don't, then well, you're just gonna have to wait a few more hours of trying to get it again. So, yeah, I don't mean to say that Risk of Rain 2 is a bad game. I actually think it's pretty good, even for roguelikes. It's just that generally I don't like most roguelikes for that reason. So sorry to go off on a rant there, but I've wanted to kind of talk about this kind of thing for a while. Oh, my mouse is running low on batteries. Shoot. Been enjoying it, especially with other people, so it's a team. That's probably pretty fun, to be honest. I would be interested in seeing what the cooperative experience is like for that game. Right, give me 1 second. Shoot. I need to grab this. Is this the right cord? I think it is. Yeah, okay, it is. Oh, one thing that's fun about something I got recently. So I recently got my hands on a new capture card because I had to lend my old one to friend of the family, basically. And so I had to get a new one. And so yeah, I kind of have it set up so whenever I want, I can actually start playing games again, which is nice. Or on stream, rather. I can play games whenever I want. But yeah, so you might be seeing stuff down the road. There's a particular series that I started a long time ago that I'm wanting to bring back. And it's one that I've been working on for a good while, but I've not found the time to actually figure it out. Okay, so my general thinking is we're gonna have the 4 material places up here. We're gonna have then we're gonna have 4 places down here. We're gonna have the assignment board, assembly, packaging. Wait, is that it? Oh yeah, that is it. Okay. So that's actually going to be like job board, assembly, packaging. There we go. And then from here, we're going to paint in like a door here or something. Probably on this side, actually, so we can see all this. And then we're going to have multiple spaces and whatnot. Probably more than that. And then over here is going to be Santa's sleigh. So they have to walk all the way over here to put stuff into Santa's sleigh, and then they have to walk all the way back in order to start on new gifts. And then down here is going to be our score tracker. Just do it. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Okay. So that's our sketch layer. Can I, like, mass erase? Yeah, there we go. Okay, the reason why I'm doing this is so it's separated. Yep. There we go. So it looks the same, but it is not. Also, that means that I can turn down the opacity of this to kind of use it as a sketch layer. Lock it. Lock both of these, actually. Make a new layer. Alright, and now we'll actually get started. So to start with, I need wood. Wood panels, specifically. So for that, I'm going to get a rectangle tool. Zoom in here. And we're going to just make a... Whoop. Come on. There we go. Wood panel. About that big. That seems right. Did you ever finish the Little Shop of Horrors game? Oh, wait. Hold on. I missed another one. Just recently got a capture card, so that really helped with video quality. Oh, yeah. It very much does. It is huge. I will say, though, people will notice bad audio before bad video. So if you don't have a good microphone and you don't know how to set up audio well, that's one of the first things you need to try and do. Did you ever finish the Little Shop of Horrors game? So, no. Which is really unfortunate. And I kind of have mixed feelings about it at this point. I want to finish it, but at the same time, I have so many other things that I want to try and do that I don't know if I'll ever actually get to them. So yeah, I honestly don't know. I would love to finish the game, and I feel like I'm close enough that I could make the bare bones of something. And I've already put a lot of work into it, especially on here, so I might as well finish it. But if I do, it's going to be a bit before I go back to it. There are other things that I want to try and do before that happens, basically. So, hopefully that answers your question. Okay. Let's see, how do I go about doing this? Okay, next I'm going to put a stroke on it, which is just going to be the same color, but a little darker. Then we're going to put it on the inside. It's going to be a lot more than 1 pixel. Whoa. And it ramps up real quick. Okay, looks like 2 pixels is enough. Okay. From there, so that's good there. We're then going to convert it to a smart object, so it's no longer a shape. Put a filter on it. Which one is it? Noise. Add noise. Let's zoom in on the preview here. I just want a little bit. I honestly don't know what the difference between uniform and Gaussian is. I think... yeah, I'm not sure. Just want a little bit. Let's actually keep it at uniform. Okay. Okay. Now let's try to adjust some of these bubbles. Let's up the contrast. Okay. Now we're going to duplicate this. Put it right next to each other. Double them both. layer them like so. Bingo. We can keep it. Okay. Let's up this one. Basically, I'm providing a bit of variance for these. Turn that one down. Let's up the contrast to this one a little bit. A little less. Let's make it a little more. Let's have the saturation of this one. Why not? Then turn that one down. There we go. Now, what we can do is transform this, flip it horizontally. Oh yeah. Look at that. At this point, I am going to take all these and merge them. Call this a floor panel. Ooh, actually. Select this. I'm like, I was thinking like, okay, there's got to be a way that I can do this better. There is. If I line this up correctly. Yeah. What did I do? Look at that. That's beautiful. Wow, I'm good. Okay. We now have a floor tile that is a repeating texture. And that only took us like 10 minutes. Welcome back. I'm now just going to paste this and then just copy and paste it all over the place. Behold, the texture is made. I'm gonna make that the one meme of the Pope holding up something, and it's just gonna be a wooden floor texture. Man, I am surprised at how well this is actually fitting into the pre-made grid that I made. That's kind of impressive. Okay. It does kind of looks like that there are gaps, but not really. It's hard to say. Because like when I zoom in, right, there's no gap to be found. So should be okay. What I'm going to do now, though, I wonder... I don't know if it's possible to randomly assign a certain amount of any kind of effect. It would be nice if I could, but I don't think that's a thing. What I am going to do... I'm going to merge these and bring down... I'm actually going to bring down the vibrance a bit. Actually, maybe... yeah, there we go. That'll do. I don't really like how certain ones of these are repeating, and it's kind of obvious from afar, but who cares? Okay. At this point, we need to separate out the various places. We also need to determine a font of some kind to organize these. We're gonna make this a brown. Oh. Kind of similar to what we had before, actually. Maybe a bit darker. Yeah, there we go. Well, actually, no. Let's make it a bit lighter. And then make this stroke the darker color. Oh, now it's 2 pixels. I wish it was possible to have it like kind of like fade in almost. Oh, I have an idea, actually. What I can do is make another square and have this one have no fill and have the stroke that we had before. Yeah. And then go ahead and convert both of these to a smart object, might as well. Take the outline, which is now separated, blur it. Let's actually do radial blur. Oh no. Maybe actually a motion blur. Never mind, motion blur is in a specific direction. Radial blur. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of what the look I was looking for. Nope. What in the world's going on with this? You know what? It's fine. Okay, merge those. That'll work. Don't really like that color. Yeah, there we go. Vibrance is helping us. Much more good. Excuse me. Yeah, there's the one. Much more good. Okay, now we're just going to make separate things for these. Looks like we made them a slight bit too big. So we're going to scale them down until they actually fit. About there. And we're going to take 3 of these, copy them down here, hang them up. Then we're going to manually stretch them out. Like so. Okay. Now let's kind of color code these a little bit. Photo filter. Plastic's going to be white. And of course it doesn't actually do anything. Which makes sense. We just need to up the brightness. PC's being extremely laggy right now. I think I need to restart SLC and if you once it's refreshed. Yeah, no problem, man. You do what you need to do. Take your time. Work. Let's take this off for now. Okay, this one's going to be wood. Actually, we'll just do that. That's perfect. This one's going to be metal, which is going to be like a blue, I think. That'll work. Straight. No. Excuse me. Yeah, that's right. It'll make it more of a green. Okay, we'll keep it like that. Oh wait, no, that one's supposed to be cloth. Heck. Oh, what's cloth? Ugh. What color is cloth? Maybe like a red? A pink? Magenta? Sure. That looks good. And then we'll do what we did before. There we go. All right. Plastic, wood, cloth. We could also call it fabric, actually. or something. And metal. We've then got the job board. Oh, which actually I just realized we need enough space here for 3 cards to fit. Whoops. Might change these around then. How about we take these, shrink them back down, and then take this, make it big, and then I guess we'll just make this the size of 3 cards. We haven't really determined how big they are yet. Back again. He's back again, and about time too, but this time he's in the mood. He's bigger, faster, stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. Okay. Let's actually stretch this side out a bit more. Both sides, really. Just get him a bit more even. Hopefully this is enough space for the 3 cards. But if not, oh well. Now, what color should it be is the question. Actually, I'm thinking we just need to, like, up the brightness a little bit, make it, like, a bit more tan. Like a corkboard, kinda. That works, too. Sure, let's go with that. Okay. And then assembly. I'm thinking like a silver color. So about there. And then packaging. I don't know why, but I'm thinking like a blue. So about there. Yeah, okay. That'll do, that'll do. That'll do. Okay. Ooh, we need space markers. About that big. Round them out. I'm gonna make these somewhat transparent anyway. So let's make them like silver, a little brighter. Actually, the fill's not going to be anything, it's the stroke we need. Inside. Let's actually make that a bit smaller. Computer lagged for a bit there. There we go. Okay. Now, smart objects. We're going to... how do we make it more see-through? Oh, I know. Me, I know. Eraser. not magic eraser. Normal eraser. Opacity 50%. We'll just do this. And I think if we did it again... Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, there we go. Facing them around. Yeah, this could be tricky, actually. Okay, let's make all of these kind of stand out a bit more. There we go. Nice. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. I'll leave this as is for now. Move on to the score tracker. This is why not. Because this area down here. Before I do that, I'm going to put everything I've just made into a folder, which I thought I made. There we are. It's going to put, let's see, which... It's going to put everything in there but the sketch. There we go. In the background, of course. Okay, the score tracker needs to be up pretty high. I'm trying to think of how many spaces we need. There's a total of 189 possible points that you can get. People aren't going to be able to get half of those. I'd be surprised if people got more than 10 things done, honestly. So, which means that on average, I probably only get like a quarter of this, so like 50, honestly. We could have it at 50, and then... Let's actually put the cap at 60, and then... excuse me. Once somebody reaches, say, 30 points... maybe even 20. Nah, let's do 30. Once somebody reaches 30 points, that's when the final however many turns will start. Probably like, I don't know, the week before Christmas kind of thing. Something. Okay, so we need to divide this up into 60 different points, which will not be easy, but it is totally possible. And I can also extend the canvas out more if I need to, which I might. Let's put it at 2,500. Oh yeah, that's enough room. Oh, right, it also extended it up. It might be more room than I need, actually. Let's do 4. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, that's way more than what I need. Looks like I only need 2,200. Yeah, okay. Can adjust the anchor here so that it only takes from the bottom. Like that. It doesn't trim from the top, thankfully. Okay, select that, get a white color, fill that in, relock these, and we're off to the races. Okay. I'm actually going to go fairly simple with this. I'm going to make lips. That is about half, a little over half of the size, maybe. It's going to be... silver's a bad color. Simple yellow's not great either. No. No, what color should it be? Should it be brown like the rest? Yeah, sure, why not? Put another one there. There we go. Now, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have made 30. Darn it. Okay, then. Either we make these a lot smaller, or, like, double the amount that we need. I'm gonna go with the latter. Ooh, we need a lot more than that, actually. That'll do. Let's go ahead and merge these. Copy them. Since we merged them, it actually doesn't take as long to render them, thankfully. Okay, we can actually crop this down so that it fits a bit better. Nice. Now let's see if this works the way I think it will. Yes, it does. Very nice. So here's what I'm going to do. These are going to be cookies. Because why not? We're going to have a light green frosting. With a nice tan-ish cookie look. Okay, yeah, that needs to be on the inside. And, how do I want to do this? That green is a bit too bright, actually. And that's a bit too dark. And that's just right. Alright, once I get the text going, I can start placing things down. But basically, it'll start on this one, go across, and go down, and go across again, go down, across, down, across. Because why not? I don't know. I could theoretically do it however I want. But, where's the fun in that? Anyway, that's 60. Should make a better background for this. Let's make... Okay. I'm gonna do something similar with Santa's sleigh up here. But, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a rectangle, stretch it over, of course put it behind first. The fill is going to be a blue-ish color. Right about there. Okay, then we're going to rasterize it and then add in some noise. Maybe that wasn't the right way to go about doing it. Oh. I was not expecting that. But that's actually not terrible. Hold on, I might actually be able to work with this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, do we still have the gradient tool? Is that still a thing? Is. Oops. So we'll select that, then get the gradient tool. Is there a way to adjust how... I don't think there is. Whoa, forgot that was a thing. I'm just kind of curious what this would look like. Fair enough. Yeah, okay. Ooh, what if... Oh. Oh, there we go. Yes. Yes. Okay. You don't see it yet. Once I change the background color, you'll see what I just did. I think you have an idea already. Come on. Oh. Oh, right. That makes sense, actually. Okay. Well, that didn't exactly work the way I wanted it to, but that's okay. Still can. Just need to duplicate this. Yep. And on one of them, take that out. And I need to switch the gradient to the other direction. Yeah. And then make the main color here. Oh, wait, it needs to be a white. Except I need it to only select that. Okay. There's a lot of steps I need to take in order to do this properly, but it's gonna look cool, trust me. Okay, now that I've painted all that white, it's just about getting the gradient correct. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I wanted. Booyah! Merge. Good. We've got mountains, baby! I'm way too proud of that. Wasn't really worth it, but I don't care. You know what? If it goes into that, it's fine, actually. Alright, final step. We need to make Santa's sleigh. And, everything leading up to it. So first off, we're going to make another space here. Kind of leads the way. We're actually going to fill it with a similar color to what we had before. And I'm going to call these snow blue. It's kind of like a grayish blue. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. Oops. 4. 5. 6, and then the last space will be Santa's sleigh, which for that I'm gonna be lazy about it. Oh, that's a good one. Boosh. by the black. Let's actually move these down just a tad. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense, actually. Okay. I'm going to put a slight blur on this. Just to get rid of some of those photo artifacts. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. Select that color range. And I'm going to repaint it. Look at that. No pixels more than 50% selected. Interesting. That's fine. Let's do this. Then carefully not paint on Santa's sleigh itself. There we go. Beautiful. I actually kind of wish the red was a bit less red, so I'll do that. Make it a bit more of a somber red. There we go. That's better. I know it doesn't look that much different, but it looks better. Okay, last thing I'm going to do and take this part, give it some noise. Up its contrast. And then, where is the smudge tool? Make that sucker real big to create a path. Then just swoop it on. There we go. Look at that! We made a board! Woo! Almost. I still need the text, which that part isn't too difficult. The hardest part is going to be figuring out the right font. Lure. What is a Christmassy font? Oh yeah, this one, definitely. Needs to be readable, whatever I choose. Ooh! Yes, this one. Good old lorem ipsum. Okay. Toy. Assignment. Oh. Assembly. Gift wrapping. Metal. Cloth. Wood. And finally, plastic. All right, next, going to do the text for these. I'm not going to do this for every single one, because that would take forever. I'm going to do it every 5, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Eleven, 12, 13, 14, 15. And what's nice is that I could just copy these down, I think. Well, kind of. I'll copy these three. Go, let's see, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, okay. Then, let's see, so that's 20, 25, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Yep. Then we can line those up. Okay. And now we just have to change the individual numbers. So, yep. This is 20. This is 25. Ah, dang it. Get back where you belong. This one's 30. This one's 35. 40. 45. 50. 55. 60. Okay. Lastly, I remember making the rule where once you get to 30 points, then it changes. So what I'm going to do, can I, you know what, that's fine. I can go ahead and rasterize this layer so I can paint on it. I'm going to make this circle here, if possible, yellow. A little bigger. Got it. Okay. Yeah, and that's just to indicate that, hey, once somebody gets to this point, then the last however many days will start. I suppose I need a counter for that, don't I? I'm not sure where to put that, actually. Could put it here, or down the side, or top. I'll just have the players remember. That's fine. Alright, gonna take this off screen to save. Go. Okay. I actually kind of really like this board. I'm pretty proud of it. Okie dokie. What's next? Cards. Okay. Once we get the cards, then everything else can kind of come easily. But the cards themselves are going to be interesting. I'm not gonna bother making assets for each of them. I was tempted to, like, use an AI generator to make images for things. Which isn't a bad idea, I suppose. Yeah. It wouldn't take that long. Sure. Let's go ahead and do that. Curious what this website would come up with. No, it's gonna take too long. Okay, where is Dolly Mini? Here we are. Go ahead and bring this up here. Toy doll. Well, maybe I should try to find a different website if it's gonna take this long. I'm also wondering if it's gonna come up with like a creepy one. I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna bother. Alrighty. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is open up a little program that I like to use. Could be in here. Yep. Once it starts. But it is called Card Creator. Let me go ahead and close this out since I already... you know what? Actually, I didn't export it yet. Darn it. Anyway, this is a Card Creator. As the name goes, it allows me to create cards in a very simple way. It allows me to make a template and then iterate on it with just various content, which is quite nice. Export. Yep. That's all well and good. Let's go ahead and reduce this down to, let's do 50%. Is that too much? Nope, that's fine. The only reason why I'm doing this the reason why I'm doing that is because it takes a while for people to download certain assets. On Tabletop Simulator. So that by reducing the file size, it reduces the time it takes to do that. Okay. Let's make a new blueprint. So the first ones that we're going to create are going to be the toy cards. These are going to have a few bits of information on them. Firstly, okay, it's going to have the name of the toy. It's going to tell you how much of each material it needs by having little square bits. Nah, it'll just have numbers. Make it easy. Because this will just be Tabletop Simulator anyway. Who texted me? Okay. We're not going to bother with an image, we just need some text, so we can actually make this a square. Let's go 2.5. Yeah. Bring this down. Let's actually take the grid off. This is actually going to be a text. We're going to divide it up into 4 bits. One for each of the different kinds of material that you could need. Let's see what all these look like. Probably go with this one. Let's also change this up. Let's make this a lighter color. I'll just make it white. And this is going to kind of be our snow blue. Yeah, there we go. Forgetting plastic. Let's go ahead and make these all the right font. Plastic. Wood, cloth, and metal. Line them to the top. I could do something, but sure, why not? Okay, I'm gonna bring it down enough so that it doesn't reduce its size any, because they need to be able to read this at least. And also this gives me a good way to space it out. Take these out. What else can I do? I could put something behind it, but let's make this font size bigger. Let's go like 50. Yeah, there we go. Then let's make another layer underneath these. It's actually going to be split up between these four. Let's see if we can't get something good. It's close enough. Oh, actually, it needs to be centered on the top one, doesn't it? There, that's close enough. And actually, this could center it pretty nicely. Okay. Now on here, I just need to remember, I'm literally putting my finger on the screen so I can mark these correctly. Yeah. There. And then here. And then there and there. Okay. And these are going to be images that just have a simple tint to them. And these are going to be based off of the material color, of course. So first off, it's plastic, just white. So not much needed to be changed there. Next is wood, just brown. Ooh, does that look okay? We need to make it lighter. There we go. Next is cloth, which we made, oh, what was it? It was like a burgundy. It's kind of like... Yeah, like there. But we need to make that lighter. That's good enough. Finally, metal, which we made kind of like a here. Yeah. And finally, for the background of the main text, we're just gonna have it be like a bit lighter of the snow. Yeah, like that. And now, I'm not even sure if we need this. Let's up the font size. There we go. Okay. Now what's nice, and the stuff that says sample text I can change when I make the individual cards. But what's nice is that now that I've made this, this is the blueprint for the cards. So I'm going to hit this. It saved it. And now I can generate a bunch of cards, iterate on all of them, which is super nice. So I'm going to bring this up. I'm actually going to do that. Make it easier. And then, yeah, we're just going to make a bunch of these. 40 of them to be precise, so here we go. Made one too many. Oh yes, let's save the project. Give me 1 second. My the way I sort all of this stuff is a bit weird. There we go. All right, first up is doll. Okay, 1 second. Does that fit on everything? Zoom it out a bit. There we go. Okay, a doll has 3 plastic, 2 cloth. And instantly I see a problem, so I'm going to go into here and change the blueprint and make these centered, and also raise the text size to like 70. May not look like much of a difference now, but the program is automatically programmed to keep all of the text in, including what sample text says. So now, yeah, see, look at that. That looks a lot better. All right. Boots have 5 cloth. Oh, you know what? We did not have a thing for how many points it is worth. Did not think of that. I could go here. That there, and then we'll make this like a yellowish color. Because why not? Victory points, that seems appropriate. Okay, doll is worth 4. Boots are worth 4. Toy pistola is worth 4. It has 1 plastic, 4 wood. Rocking horse has... Yes, it's hard to keep track. Okay. 4 wood, 1 cloth, and is worth 5 points. Cork gun. It's worth 10 points. And has 4 metal. It's a little difficult to see, actually. Let's make that more of a silver. Just so it's easier to see. 4 metal and 2 wood. Building blocks are worth 3 and require 3 wood. Board game. It's worth 4 points. Requires 4 plastic, 1 wood. Stroller is worth 8 points. Has 3 metal, 1 cloth, 1 plastic. A bike is worth 10. It's 5 metal and 2 plastic. Train set is worth 14. Has 3 metal, 2 wood, and 2 plastic. Sports ball. And yes, that is what I'm calling it. Is worth 3 points and is 2 plastic and 1 cloth. Don't ask me why a basketball is made out of cloth, because I don't know. Stuffed bear. That's 3 points, 4 cloth. Stuffed crocodile. 4 points, 4, oh, sorry, 3 points, 4 cloth. Stuffed turtle. 3 points, 4 cloth. Stuffed horse. 3 points, 4 cloth. Stuffed unicorn is different. 4 points, 4 cloth, 1 plastic. For the horn, of course. Stuffed walrus. I don't know why I thought of a walrus, but here we are. And then stuffed narwhal. 4 points. 4 cloth, 1 plastic. Alright, moving on. Game console. 5 points. 4 plastic, 1 metal. Scooter. 7 points. 1 plastic, 4 metal. Bracelet. 4 points. 2 plastic, 1 metal. Toy jewelry. 4 points. 2 plastic, 1 metal. iPad. 6 points. 3 plastic, 2 metal. Yo-yo. 3 points. 2 wood, 1 cloth. Legos. 3 points, 5 plastic. Slinky. 4 points, 3 metal. hula hoop. They might only be. Hula hoop is 3 points and 4 plastic. Etch a sketch is 4 points, 2 plastic, 1 metal. Action figure. 2 points, 3 plastic. Probably the cheapest one here. Tamagotchi. 4 points, 2 and 1. That combo appears quite a bit, actually. Sailboat. 5. 3. Doll house. Sorry. 6 points. 3. 1, 1. Book. I'm just gonna call it a book. 5. 3, 2. Car. 5. 4 and 1. Furby. 4. 4 and 1. Playing cards. 3, 1. Wait, did I skip some? Oh, I did. Shoot. Okay, hold on. Etch a sketch, action figure. Ah, I skipped Easy Bake Oven, Robot, and Rubik's Cube. That's why I have extras. Okay. I'll come back to those. Chess set. 7 points. 1 plastic, 3 wood, 1 metal. Easy Bake Oven. 5 points. 4 plastic, metal. Robot. 6 points. 3 plastic, 2 metal. And then the Rubik's Cube. 2 points, 3 plastic. Cool. There we go. Here's that. So now we've got all these. I'm gonna save. I already saved this. What do you mean? Okay, well, let's save it again. Oh, that's what happened. It wasn't empty. So it didn't even save it before. Oh, jeez. Playing with fire there. There we go. Project saved. Good. Alright, now that we have that, I'm going to make a new set of cards. and this is going to be the elf effects. Which is going to be a simple dual text kind of thing. And we're going to make sure that it's the same text as before. Kind of make it the same background. There we go. We can get rid of this one. There we go. Let's also up the size of the text. And there we go. Okay. Now we just got to come up with a bunch of things that can happen. Oh boy. But before I do that, I'm going to just take a minute to take some medication real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, cool. Alrighty, well, let's see. So we need to we need to make these quick and fast, basically. Okay. So let's think. We need things that can help the player that plays them and hurt other players when it is played. Because remember, as the rules state, if you play a card, that is your turn. Like, you can still, rather, okay, you move, you roll the dice to see how far you move, and then you move that much. And then, depending on what you want to do, you can either interact with a thing or you can play a card. So there's a few things that we can do. First, I'm going to just add a bunch of cards. Let's go for 30 for now, just to see. Might be able to get more than that, I don't know. But let's just say move again. That's one. Call it quick step. Prevent a player from moving next turn. Sticky frosting. Gotta stick with the Christmas theme here, you know? Actually, I'm going to reduce the margin on this just by a tad. That way it all kind of looks a bit better. Yeah, see, this is... Oh. That's fine. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Let's see. Another thing we can do is the next time you get material, also get one material of any other kind. Let's call it the good old borrow. I have no clue, man. Speaking of, steal 3 material of any kind from an opponent. Or from another player. Finders keepers. Give a player one of your materials. How about one material of... Give a player... How about just give a player one material and receive 2 of any kind. Alchemy, baby. Okay. Let's make some permanent ones. Permanent. You can always move How about you get +1 to all rolls. Buffed elf. Then you get +1 material. How about you get one more? No. You always get +1 material when you get materials. I don't know how else to word that. Elf, no. Scholar elf. Wait, you get always get? Really? Is that what I typed? There. Anytime you land on a space that contains another player, Steal one material from them. Thief elf. There should be like a downside to this one, honestly. But there's not. I don't care. This game's not gonna be balanced. I don't care. It's meant to be fun. Go crazy, guys. Okay, let's see. What else can there be? I keep forgetting to actually put permanent before these. Permanent. Prevent other players from moving past you. Bad elf. Okay, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 2 more of these. Carrying weight. Permanent. You are never slowed down by carrying multiple toys. What should this be called? Giant elf. And then this one's gonna be nuts. Each toy is worth +1 points. What's his name? What's his name? Oh, there's no E in that permanent. Wait, there we go. It was a T instead of an E. Most loved elf. Yes. Oh, poor guy. All right. Let's make some other stuff. Okay. We can also make duplicates of any of these, by the way, which I might end up doing. What else? Oh, right. Okay. I'm gonna change the name of this one. I'm not sure what this should be called, actually, but let's come up with something dumb and random. Give and take. Sure. Let's also make one called trade, which is give a player 2 material of any kind, then steal 2 from them of any kind. Okay. Now we're gonna do alchemy. Lose one material of any kind, then gain a material of any kind. Again! Play a card from your hand. Its effect happens twice. Okay. They won't notice. -1 metal or wood, and +1 plastic. This toy is worth -1 points. Yeah, that makes sense. Alter a toy so that it requires -1 metal or wood and +1 plastic. This toy is worth... I'll say that toy. That toy is worth -1 points. Okay. And then let's do the opposite. Pricey! Alter a toy so that it requires -1 plastic and +1 metal. That toy is worth +2 points. Okay, what else? There's gotta be a few others at least. I have one that's just move again. Expedited mail. Put one of your toys directly into Santa's sleigh. Now let's reword that. Send one of your boys to Santa's sleigh. Really did not need to erase all that, but oh well. Okay. What else? Let's get 2 or 3 more. Ooh, we haven't had any card interaction yet. Steal a random card. Actually, no. Yeah. Steal a random card from another player. Doink. The snow's always whiter. Always whiter on the other side. Trade hands with a player. Simple. Okay. Oh. Teleporter? Swap places on the board with another player. Ooh. Looking for work. Pick a new assignment, or pick a new toy from the assignment board. And let's also have what should we call it? Well, I'll just write it. Shuffle and shuffle one of your unfinished toys back into the deck. Get -1 points. Get. That's weird how that works, like English-wise, right? Like, because okay, so if you get +1, you would say that you get 1 point, singular. But then if it's negative, you wouldn't say you get -1 point. That sounds weird. It's -1 points, right? Or am I thinking wrong? -1 point. You lose -1 point. I don't know which way that should be, actually. Huh, okay. I'm gonna leave it. Oh, and I need a name for it. I don't know. My brain is not working. Unfinished glory. I don't know. I don't know why I called it glory. Okay. The rest of these I can remove. Okay. Alright. Let's make, let's say, 3 of these, 3 of these, 4 of these, 3 of these, 4 of these, 1 of all of those, 3 of those, 4 of these, 2 of those, 3 of these, 3 of these, 3 of those, 4 of those, 2 of those, 3 of those, 3 of those. Actually, let's do 4 of these and 3 of these. Okay. 57 cards. Almost at 60. It's fine. Okay, cool. And now, what I can do, export set. I guess I don't have a back for the card yet. They could be just blanks. I honestly don't care. Well... Actually... We're gonna make this easy. Toys! Make it nice bright color. Not sure why the background looks like that. Ooh, actually, no, let's make it our blue. Yeah, there we go. Let's up that size again. Say 200. Sure! Okay, now the backs will look good. And with this one, I'm going to do something similar. Elf cards. Let's put a bit of a margin on it. Make it green. Yeah. Now we can export it. It's all good. Backs are good. Export. Do 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 do. So how y'all doing tonight, anyway? I know I've talked to a few of you quite a bit, but hey, I care about each and every one of you individually, kinda, sorta. I've never met a lot of you, but I'm sure you're great people and all. There we go. Okay, and there it is. Alrighty. We now have our sets of images. Oh, lovely. Look at that. So what's cool is that this file right here that you're seeing, this is actually the Tabletop Simulator file. So what will happen is when I open up Tabletop Simulator, I will create a deck of cards. It'll ask me what files to use for the fronts of those cards. I'll tell it this. And then it'll say, what do you want for the backs? And I'll say these. And then it'll do that. Hopefully it won't include these gray cards. If they do, I'll figure something out. But I think there is a way to tell it, like, hey, I only have this many cards. So, yeah. Pretty slick. Alrighty. So we can close our creator. And then let's open up TTS. I will warn you guys, there is a stabby sound when the game opens. There it is. Alright, let's bring everything in here and actually make a thing. Well, I suppose this is where we'll start. Or not. I need a blank slate. Oh, that didn't work. I'm not sure. I haven't done this very often, so last time I did, I forget how exactly. Oh, hello, custom. Sure. Actually, this is the things I needed, kind of. Wow, that... Okay, cool. Custom deck. Type rectangle rounded, face. These. Upload to cloud. Upload to cloud. The number of cards I have. How many do I have, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But wait a minute. I did have it before. That's 10 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then okay, so 57 it looks like. Yeah. All right, let's see if that worked. Ha! Okay, fair enough. Let's try that. There we go. Hey, look at that! We got cards, baby! Okay, so we got that one. Let's bring in the second deck. Okay. And then I need to take a look at these cards too. See how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4. By 1, 2, 3. Okay, so yeah, 40 exactly. Duh. That should do it. Okay. Well, how do I change that? Oh, wait a minute. Right, okay. There we go. Booyah, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Looks ugly as heck, but gosh dang is it my child. Therefore I love. Alright, custom board, here we go. Okay, hopefully it's not too big, but it might be ginormous. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not bad at all, look at that. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's great. That's great. Okay. We got something. Seeks. Okay, cool. Oh, you can't really see the spaces over here. That kind of sucks. I might be able to change that with the lighting, actually. Yeah, there we go. Let's increase that temperature a bit. Yeah. And these are interesting. Actually, I kind of like that one. Let's go. Can we go back? Okay. There we go. That we'll have to do. Okay. There's a few things that we need to do. Yeah, we've got multiple dice, that's good. I'm just gonna set all of these pieces over here for now. I guess theoretically you could play with however many players you wanted, but you know. We need... maybe not that. Well, maybe that. Okay. Gonna have to scale it down. Color these the right tint. It's going to be white. That one's going to be brown. That one's going to be a bit darker of a red. And this one is like a dark greenish. There we go. Oh, it probably has to be the Z. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I love that you can just shuffle them by grabbing them like that. There you go. Yeah, we'll put the elf cards over there. Let's just scale these guys down a bit. Oh, can I not select all of them first? Oh, they're cute. I guess I should have made like a 0, but oh well. Roy G. Biv, baby. Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's a few other things I could do, like creating snap points on each of these, but like effectively it's done. I just have to write the rules, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Cool. So, with that being said, though, I'm sure that none of you want to stick around to watch me type out a bunch of rules and stuff and then go through the process of publishing this and all that. Although that could be fun, but I'm going to leave that for a different... well, no, I'm not going to do that. So, that's going to do it for today. Thank you all for everybody who joined in, for who came by even for a little bit. If you're watching on YouTube, hey, thanks for watching till the end or skipping to the end and watching this part or something. I don't know. Yeah, do what you want, but hey, if you do the things that the YouTuber suggests you to do, the good old like and subscribes and all that, it does help, of course. I mean, I don't like really mind what you do. I'm not in this for the big numbers on the YouTubes and whatnot. I'm just here to have a good time. I just want to make stuff, and I figured I should post it online and let you guys watch sometimes and whatnot. But yeah, hopefully this is something that I can do a bit more often. This whole like start a board game idea from an AI and then write some rules out, make some basic assets, and then make a game for it, put it into Tabletop Simulator, and then export it out and whatnot. Yeah, I hope I can do this kind of thing a bit more often for you guys. And yeah, hopefully, and if any of you want to play this, of course, I'll be uploading it to the Steam Workshop later tonight. You will be able to find it under my name, Strawberry Games. It should be one word, but you know how it is. But yeah, you'll be able to find it there, and then you can play it. I'll be sure to include all of the rules and whatnot within the little notebook here. This is kind of a note-taking thing for all of the individual players as you assign them. And then the rules, of course, are up here in gray. And then I think white is like the game master or something. So yeah, I'll put all the rules in there and stuff so that you won't be lost and whatever. And if any of y'all want to play with me, just hit me up on any of my socials. Find me on Twitter. That's about it. I guess you could find me on Discord as well, but you'll have to figure out how to message me first otherwise, and then stuff. But yeah, if any of y'all want to play this sometime, I have no idea how good it is. but we could find out together, you know? Anywho, I'm tired, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get something to eat and then chill out for the rest of the night. I hope y'all had a Merry Christmas. I sure did, and I'm also celebrating it properly with my family like next week, so it's not a huge deal. But yeah, I hope y'all have a good day, a good week, a good rest of the year. And if I don't see you before then, see you next year. Anyway, see you guys later. Bye. Wow, okay, I just gotta say that the ending with the music there was perfect. And now I've ruined it, I know, but still, it's just I had to say that. That was cool. Anyway, okay, bye.